Alright. Welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins with our 100% Nightmare difficulty playthrough. And yeah, we are heading into the endgame stages today of the main story. And we're gonna dive into the southern districts, some of the deserts, and the exploration there. And we're also gonna head towards Herakleion today, and the Nile Delta, back into it. And yeah, it's time to trigger the next major story point, which is getting to the battle of the Nile, which was also a battle between Cleopatra and Caesar and Ptolemy. Also, hey there, Mr. Godi, welcome in. Citizen. And yeah, we're currently level 38 and 35 hours played. Okay, so according to the quest order, the next quest would be the Matriarch, I'm quite sure. Yes, however, we still can also do the fire of Dionysias, and I think that's it. But yeah, that's a quest we had to do earlier, but we were severely under-leveled, so I'm gonna do it now. A series of mysterious farm burnings have the residents of Dionysias in fear of their lives. Bike goes to solve a mystery and meets Sahra, a flirtatious woman farmer turned warrior who is acting as a local protector. The pair join forces, finding attraction as they fight a new and disturbing threat. But you're good, you got magic cards and the gym today? Oh yeah? What magic cards did you get today? Like what kind?
Τι είστε εκεί? Σήμαντε δούνε, απήντησο.
Nummens neoncedian.
Move! Now!
Face the threat! Look like normal The Archon! Protect the Archondas!
got to commander some of his cards. Omnef Locus of War. I gotta look that up. Not sure if I know it. Ah, so like an all-color legendary. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, it looks quite interesting.
Just as the praying man said, this farm was torched as if by Ra himself.
So this quest is actually quite interesting because there's a character called the Son of Ra, I believe. Ra, of course, being the sun god, but also a fire god. And the Son of Ra is actually another sage. There's been like a theme that we haven't dived into yet as part of this run because you play Origins as one of the first AC games. But there's gonna be a sage that gets reborn across time. And it's the same one from Black Flag that you can find multiple times in the game. Really. It's like one of the first civilization people being reborn as a human over and over. And yeah, makes you wonder if Ra really was the father of, you know, like Aita. The first civilization people that the sage is based on. Or maybe even Ra himself, just like in another kind of like understanding. Cultural understanding. But yeah, it's certainly an interesting quest that, you know, brings back the sage as a character, even if kind of minor.
What are you doing?
Would you buy lots of legendary creatures? Pretty much pair them with him. Makes sense.
A man is coming. He is armed. What should we do?
I am armed too. We are not in any danger. Be calm.
I am Bayek, a Medjay.
A real Magi. Not a Philakitai, I hope. I'm Zahra. This was my farm.
Who burned it down?
Hordes. The naked Iadets trying to drive us out. They are lucky I wasn't here. I would have spread their guts across my fields. I am going to warn my Greek neighbor. His farm might be next. Please join me.
I will follow you, Zahra. We have to protect this land.
Yes. It is rich and fertile and worth fighting over. Like me. Farm isn't far from here. See if you can keep up, Magi.
Putting herself on the market immediately.
What brings you to the Fayoum? We get few visitors this way. Magi especially.
I am hunting murderers.
You came to the right place. Full of dogs worth killing. The Fayoum is not the oasis it once was.
How long have your farms been getting burned?
Since the dawn of the new Ptolemy, most of the farmers, they could not fight back and got pushed out. My family was amongst those who fought. The struggle became our way of life. I fought so much I forgot to fall in love. I'm a romantic though. My father wanted me to marry and give him lots of grandchildren. Gods!
I do not suppose your Greek neighbor is harboring these fire bandits.
That would make things simpler. But no, those are definitely uninvited guests.
Keep a safe distance. I'm going to...
Neck, no. You are not. You keep a safe distance. I will be amidst the blood splatter.
A farmer warrior with a Duat wish. Fine. Let us dance together.
Hey!
He must die!
Damn those wretched cowards.
Bring you to the fire, you will understand. You will be purified.
Wait a minute!
Are you all right?
I don't think so. The bindings were so tight I can't feel my legs. Get me out of here before more bandits come.
Beyond. What a mess.
I will carry you. Let's go. You're heavier than you look.
Maybe you would like me to carry him.
Zahra, that was frightening.
Nick! Beyond, we cannot live scared. You must fight back.
You truly are a gift from the gods, Zahra. I tell all my Greek friends of Zahra, the warrior farmer.
We need to find the bandit's nest.
I might know where it is. Servants track riders coming south from the White Desert. There is nothing out that way except some ruins. And they mention the name Son of Ra. I think he is their leader.
Son of Ra? He will soon be the son of nothing. Into the desert we go, Bayek. Bayek, we need to get moving. It's a long damned way.
Okay, let's get there. Whoa.
سنبع عو هرحة وين
Yeah.
Hurry, Meja!
He apparently wasn't happy with me going that far, like actually following the road. Guess I had to go for the field for her to be happy.
Gods, by Anubis, I love the desert. It awes me, it always has. I cried like a little girl the first time I came here. I didn't know why. My father told me I was being silly.
The desert brings out terror.
Blood for blood! Ah, that was good. Where were we?
The desert brings out different sides to us.
Yes. It gets cold at night.
A fighter like you must have a few farmers interested. Have you never wanted a family of your own? You do not have anyone in mind?
I fight too much. Well, maybe a Magi warrior could change that.
That's an invitation.
Maybe Matriarch warrior could change that, huh? She's already into it.
Whoa.
That looks like ruins up ahead. Now, what were you talking about?
think she found someone in her life. A camel. The Origins NPC gem, wo? The blessing of Ra. My little children, we live in faithless times. You see it. The world is lost, but I will burn it. My death is my transcendence. Don't worry, gods do not die. They do not give up. And they do not fall down. What you don't do is what I will do. Always see no corona take its place of my return. Sunstroker, the son of Ra.
This was not their leader. The son of Ra, the real leader, has been giving orders from prison. He's being held by soldiers at a nearby caravanserai. He has been ordering the burnings. He thinks he's a god and invincible.
Then we'll make the naked ear dead bleed and prove him wrong.
Old mementos and trinkets. These look personal. All of them are marked by fire.
You know, makes you wonder if these paintings are supposed to be recreations of Juno and Aida, because they were a couple. The right one could definitely pass as Juno. Makes you wonder. You know, a memento of the, you know, son of Ra, another Aida sage. Wouldn't be surprising.
and lots of it. This is how they are starting the fires.
Yeah.
You fight well, Bayek.
As do you. Your study was not wasted.
The bandits believe the son of Ra is a god? How did he convince them of that? Ra's son? That's insane. And it's creepy.
I have seen it before. If you want to believe in something badly enough, you will believe anything. And do anything.
Go. Show yourself. Stay with me. Whoa.
They will attack on sight here.
That prince is not right in the head. You see his eyes? Do you think he's really the son of Ra? He is a dangerous little madman. But he has got his own private army. They do whatever he says. I'm more scared of what they will do next. Somehow he still communicates with them. Normal men do that. He is a god, but Cage won't stop him. Is he even still there? I just finished my rounds. He's there. The captain wants him executed, but someone higher up is protecting him. Then, we have to get his followers before they get us.
So there's another confirmation with his eyes looking special, because the sage has 2 different colored eyes, which is only exclusive to Viaita sage as well, and one of the characteristics to recognize him. Oh damn. Legendary spear, I take it. he's the son of Ra, the son of fire. He wants to burn down farms. Let's see how much he likes it now. Ah yeah, he's of course immune to it. Both for fire and... Well, he's not immune to a fire, but he certainly was immune to the sleep dart. Actually died to poison or something, I think. This was like a big damaging factor.
You die easily for a god!
I am nobody. Nobody. But when the son of Ra stands on the mountain and says, do it, it gets done.
Next, you told them to murder!
I am not sorry. Is Baya Kastiwa sorry? I lost my family. You lost your family. We have the right to do anything we want to anyone.
No! We are different. You burnt farms. You killed innocents. You're insane!
Hypocrite! You can pile up 1,000 dead bodies in front of me. It doesn't change me. The world will burn. The Order won't save it. You will burn with it, Medjay.
May you walk the land of the Duat.
That was the original.
He is dead. I should tell Zahra.
The original May You Walk the Land of Duat. I love the way Bike says it, with like such dedication and slight rage in it. But yeah, I mean the sage is not entirely wrong, you know, like Bike is certainly gun over buddies. But of course for different motivations. It's not like black and white.
Son of Ra is dead. It was disturbing. His madness almost made sense.
If you stare deeply enough into any madness, there is a logic.
So what now? The fires are stopped. Your farms are safe.
I don't know. I am hungry, though. Now we return to the farm to feast in peace.
Is that an invitation?
You are the Magi. You figure it out. My gate is open and my fruit is sweet.
This place is heavily guarded.
him, men.
Whoa. Whoa.
How can I help you?
ويام خطاب
صنب. I'll take it. All right. All right. I'll take it. All right. I'll take it.
كم خطيب نثير ورق نجحت.
All right. I'll take it. All right. Farewell and good fortune.
Oh, my bad. I kinda forgot that I was muted. So sorry about that. But hey there, Mita. Welcome in. And how's it going? Hope you're doing well. hope you had a good time with Star Wars yesterday. It's actually one of the Star Wars games I'm intrigued in playing. I did actually install Star Wars Outlaws last night on the Xbox, because Ubisoft sent me a code for the Ultimate Edition. Gonna maybe have a dab on it with my girlfriend. Maybe like just have a look in it. Not really planning on playing or streaming it anytime soon, but gonna maybe see off stream how it is. Yeah, it happens. Such is the life of a streamer. If you've never accidentally muted yourself and then had like a whole rant about something, then have you really streamed yet? Oh good, just had lunch and now you're just relaxing while watching my stream and rods. Very nice. That sounds good. Hope you enjoyed your lunch. Hope it was delicious. It went well. That's good to hear. It looks quite interesting. I like the exploration and the combat. Also like some of the movement you have in that game. Looks like a game I might also be able to enjoy. I'm not like huge on Star Wars. But yeah, that's one of the games I definitely got intrigued by. You want to stream for 2 hours with your mic muted? RIP. It's definitely trickier when, you know, people aren't even like making you aware of it or something. But yeah, I've definitely been there. Ooh, some baked potatoes. I love baked potatoes. Delicious. Made like a potato gratin the other day. I think I might have put you in chat actually. Might have been on your channel. It was like a Greek style potato gratin, which was like super delicious. With like feta and then with a nice salad. Definitely was in heaven eating that. Alright, so time for our first elephant boss fight. Thanks, Amita. Yeah, nightmare elephants can be tricky, especially with like fire bombs and poison bombs. This kind of stuff. Alternate items really are a lifesaver. As if it hit me. Got him. Well, hell yeah, we even got a new outfit. The shaman outfit. Our first elephant fight. Even normally these bosses fights are hard. They really can be for sure. In a nightmare they can basically two-shot you. I think like one storm protected like about half health. So I gotta be careful if I get to hit you with like 2 hits in succession. Can be like certain death. Thanks for GG's. This war? Yeah, I can definitely die quite easily, so I'm happy we've done this first try here. Also want to go ahead and add this shaman outfit to the command. Let's go ahead and check it out. This outfit may allow you to communicate with the spirits of nature and thereby improve your hunting skills. Alright, so we got our first elephant fight done. Let's go ahead and check out these 2 question marks here. And then I guess we can have a look into the region of Nome, because there's still a couple more locations to visit.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
I love a combo of using the kind of like sleep cloud to kill all the snakes in the vicinity instantly. Definitely makes your life a lot easier dealing with like tons of snakes at the same time.
Hey! I'm going to kill you!
Oh, they were kind of looking for trouble. I just gave it to them.
Whoa. I should be cautious around here.
Alright, let's go ahead and make our way over here to the Uab Nome. A couple locations we can still visit. And we can also check out this pyramid here as a viewpoint, and there should also be a papyrus scroll location in there.
This area is off limits.
There's definitely more than enough animal layers in this area. Makes you wonder. So we definitely have enough to upgrade the bracer. And I'm only missing copper here, so we can definitely get that done. Well, I kinda sold lots of items recently, but I'm just gonna dismantle these as well here. There we go. So keeping it at the same level, so kind of like matches the look completely.
Whoa. Yeah. I should not be seen in this area.
Hey, hold on. Time to die. Use that. Mine now.
There you are!
He is back! Shit! Evil God!
Is that done too? Ah yeah, there's actually another elephant fight down there. But yeah, we have to cross the mountains either way, so I'm just gonna stay on this side. And check out the next tomb here.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa. Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom. The wind rises, and the sand with it. Whoa.
Alright, so I think that's pretty much all the question marks done in Urb Nome. Still gotta do the elephant fight here, but I think I'm gonna take care of it once I get to the Desperate Desert, because it's more on that side, really. And we have to cross the mountains, and I'm not sure there's like a really good direct path here through. So I'm gonna approach it from the south there. Okay, next I would like to do this pyramid here, because there's also another tomb. Let's go up here to the north of Crocodilopolis and make our way there.
Hallo, Walter.
quite the entrance here. Greeted by 2 obelisks, 2 pharaoh statues, a massive gate, and crocodile statues as well. And yet another pharaoh. And I think right behind this pharaoh should be the papyrus scroll solution. Indeed. Jesus, imagine how exhausting that climb would have been. That was pretty cool, like how smooth we climbed up the pyramid and how fast. Warning, unwary traveler, do not break the seal or the sense of time will consume you.
ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Alright, so that also finishes every location in Herwennefer Nome as well. So Urb Nome and Herwennefer Nome are now officially finished. Same for the White Desert Oasis. Which means now we can actually go ahead and go to Pel Nome. And there we have a quest, the Matriarch. Been a bit since we've actually done a quest. Before we go there, I wanna also catch up on some of the quest marks here on the way there. In Philadelphia. Still a few more locations to go through.
Hey, you!
Actually, I'm just gonna go straight for the quest for now. I'm gonna do catch up on the quest marks later because I've been already doing quite a bit today already.
Now you run! Watch out, coming through!
You there!
The gods here are vigilant.
Going to gut you!
Hey now!
It's your own fault. You've been hiding opium from us. What did you think the commander would do?
Gentlemen, there is no need for further hostility. You are Mahu, right?
How do you know my name?
Nothing much happens in Keke I do not know about. Your wife just had your second child. And you are Kawab.
That is right.
The soldiers are not paying you enough. That is going to be tough when your new baby arrives. You too, Harry Haw. I know your father is sick. You could use some help.
Who couldn't?
Why do I not have gifts sent around for your families? Just to make things easier this month.
Enough! Fine, you can carry on, but remember we have the girl. Any further trouble and she disappears.
Do you need help?
A Magi. I am Merit Ma'at, the village leader. Ah, do not worry about them. They are just middlemen for Ptolemy's soldiers. I have an understanding with their commander. Opium and honey for protection of the village. He is the one we have to worry about.
Sounds like they took a hostage.
Ha! Just like the Magi of old. If you want to be a hero, they took her to the nearby military camp. If she still lives, you will find her there.
I will return with her soon, Merit Ma'at. And then you can decide if I am a hero.
Alright, let's do this.
Get out of the way! Something.
Are you okay? You were drugged.
Yes. Thank you. Gods! The commander was going to put me on the next opium shipment. Send me somewhere. Far away.
The commander? Do you know where he is?
I think he left the camp on a ship. That's all I remember. I'm sorry.
All right. Go and show yourself to Merit Ma'at. Do not let any soldiers see you. I should return to Merit Ma'at also.
So hey there, Hitpix. Welcome in, dude. How's it going?
Whoa.
Get out of my way!
Nice, Hitpix. That's great to hear. And yeah, it's going pretty good. Making some good progress with Origins. At this point, we're almost level 40, and the next main story is going up to Herakleion and doing the Battle of the Now. So definitely already in the second last chapter, pretty much of the main story. Still gotta cover some deserts, but most of them of course don't have much, so it's gonna be done pretty fast. So yeah, definitely getting there.
Never seen.
Hey, wait!
Die!
Actually thought I was in the game just now. Sounded very convincing, volume-wise. It's like almost about to add it to the counter.
Medjay, I heard you freed the girl.
The commander was not at the camp, but we should deal with him. Tell me everything you know.
The local soldiers and middlemen I can deal with. But the commander, he is vicious. A murderer. I dare not confront him. Years ago, he took another hostage. My own daughter. There was no Medjay to save us then. He killed her to assure our compliance. For the village's sake, I did nothing.
I've got an idea how to get to him. The shipments of opium go along the river. I will follow them, find him, and end your agreement.
Then may Horus guide your blade, Medjay. Sink it deep. Do not be merciful. The commander is guilty as set.
How did this all happen?
We grow honey and opium. They are commodities the army found impossible to ignore. At first, they tried to take over the village. Some of our men resisted. They were branded rebels and traitors, and hunted down. Those that were not killed fled north. Ironically, they joined with the rebels. We send them opium and money whenever we can. The commander became suspicious. So he took another hostage. If you had not rescued her, I think he would have killed her too.
I will deal with this murderer. I promise you.
I have made the most of things. Until now, I have managed to stop anyone else being taken. But we will never be free while the commander lives.
Oh, there's actually another viewpoint. That's the thing, right? Like, unlocking viewpoints, we kind of like unlock some of the locations nearby that you haven't come close to yet. So that one I will also have to get. But for now, let's go ahead and find the commander. I think it's time he meets my heavy blade here. I would call it Bianca, but that name is already given. With the sword of Bartolomeo. From AC2 and Brotherhood. Okay, that one was in game wo.
Think I'm easy meat? Your talk! Hold!
Not to draw attention here.
Does the commander tolerate Merit Mahat? About Hag? I would have gutted her long ago.
You heard the way she talks to us.
Yeah, we should abduct more of her children. She'll be much nicer.
Hey!
To kill you!
Who shot that?
Hey!
A manifest. The ship unloads at Memphis. That is where I will find the commander.
Let's go ahead and travel here.
The commander terrorizing Herakleion will be somewhere in this city. Probably near a dock.
Get out of my way!
Must be careful now.
The shipment is late. Time is up! Worms take you!
Murderous Neketiadet is dead. What is this about Meritmaat's daughter? She might still be alive. Right here in Memphis.
Alarm! Alarm!
Greetings, Nebet. Are you the commander's daughter?
I am. May I help you?
I am the bearer of strange news. But you must believe me. Your mother still lives.
My mother? I was abandoned as a child. How could that be? Who are you?
I have something here you should read. Take your time. Decide what to do. Your mother is at Kayaka, to the south. She misses you. If you do return to her, tell her that her Medjay friend fulfilled his heroic task.
I like how Bark doesn't even take the credit, you know, he doesn't even go back to Matriarch, to Meritmaat, and kinda like, you know, tell her about it. He just sends the daughter as a surprise. Like, by the way, your daughter is still alive? I can only imagine, you know, her reaction to it.
Here, cut down.
That wasn't very nice, Seraph, was it?
If Dutch told you to cut your arm off, you would, wouldn't you?
With all the Arthur insults. How's it going, Seraph? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day so far. Okay, so according to the quest order, the next quest would actually be in... Ah yeah, Herakleion already. We're gonna meet the last founding member of the Brotherhood. But I'm not gonna go there just yet because we have a stone circle over on this side and a couple quest marks that I'd like to check out and finish first. So gonna go back to Kerki here and then travel up there. Seraph, tired as fuck, you had 1 hour and 20 minutes sleep? Really? And that really sucks, I'm sorry to hear that you had a rough night. I hope you can catch some sleep over a day, at least.
Whoa.
Get to the chopper. Hey, Dr. Darling, welcome in. And good day to you. Infinite writing, you fucked it up. That's alright. Happens to the best. Oh, kind of a location over there. Been to focus on World of Warcraft, playing since 7 AM, was lurking in streams until now. That's definitely fair. Definitely get that. When you're really into like a certain game. Hope World of Warcraft has been going well for you today. Why did the yak cross the road? So they could say, bye yak. Nice one, Seraph. That's the origin of Barik's name. Truly. Just 1 million things to do? Oh yeah. Just your average kind of like MMORPG quest system. And just like in general like open world activities. Gotta do 1 million things at a time.
Papa, why do people die?
We are not gods. Everything must die. It is what Amun has ordained for us.
Will we be together in the afterlife?
Be brave and strong. Fight for justice. Do not lie. This is all anyone can do. Ma'at will decide if we are worthy to walk together in a field of reeds. I'm sure you will, though. Your car is good. Pisces, the two fish. Joined by the thread of this life, they are forever balanced between the afterlife and the underworld.
Okay, that one was quite well hidden. Sarah, what do the composers say when they cross the road? I'll be Bach. Wait, what? Feels bad as a German speaker. It's like, it's called Bach, goddammit. Oh yeah, I know. It's just kind of funny, you know, as it being like a German name and pronounced differently. But every English-speaking person will probably just say Beck. Oh, who knows? Maybe they actually know Bach quite well. On their way.
Here are vigilant.
Hey now.
Enemy. Okay, now it inflames. That's at least something.
Wait a minute. Time is up. Die.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take care of these quest marks later, because they're just minor locations. So, in that case, we are, I think, ready to actually cover some discovery tours. Set in the areas we have successfully uncovered now. There's not too much actually, because it's a pretty discovery tour-less area. But there should be at least a few we can still do. So let's go over to the discovery tour mode.
A brief history of time.
A brief history of time. Well, we're about to do that. If redemption change. Yeah, so I kinda took away the typing box. So I can kinda like choose historical relevant kinda like entries. Mostly because most of the time when it was redeemed, it was kinda like up to my choosing. So I thought it just makes it maybe more accessible to be redeemed. You know, people don't have an idea of what they might be interested in. That being said, it's like our own kind of like rule. If you wanna have something that I should be looking into, you can still type it in chat. and I'm gonna make sure to look it up. It's mostly just for people who might wanna be, or who might be held back from redeeming it because I don't know what they should type in it. But yeah, if you have like something for me to read up on, we can definitely do that for sure. So if you have something to share, definitely feel free to do so. Okay, thank you. So Imhotep, very nice. Let's go ahead and check it out. Or something that I choose. That's alright. I mean, Imhotep was quite important multiple times now. Of course, for the step pyramid and being very close to Djoser. So we can read up a bit about Imhotep here. Thanks for sharing, Dr. Darling. So Imhotep, ancient Egyptian for the one who comes in peace, around 2625 BC, was an Egyptian chancellor to the king Djoser, possible architect of Djoser's step pyramid, and high priest of the sun god Ra at Heliopolis. Very little is known of Imhotep as a historical figure, but in the 3000 years following his death, he was gradually glorified and deified. Traditions from long after Imhotep's death treated him as a great author of wisdom texts, and especially as a physician. No text from his lifetime mentions these capacities, and no text mentions his name in the first 1200 years following his death. Apart from the 3 short contemporary inscriptions that establish him as a chancellor to the pharaoh, the first text to reference Imhotep dates to the time of Amenhotep III, around 1391 to 1353 BC. It is addressed to the owner of a tomb and reads, "The Wat priest may give offerings to your car. The Wat priest may stretch to you the arms with libations on the soul, as it is done for Imhotep with the remains of a water bowl." It is quite similar to some of the texts and letters you would find in some of the tombs in Origins. It appears that this libation to Imhotep was done regularly, as they are attested on papyri associated with statues of Imhotep until the late period. Wildung 1977 explains the origin of this cult as a slow evolution of intellectuals' memory of Imhotep from his death onward. Gardiner finds the cult of Imhotep during the New Kingdom sufficiently distinct from the usual offerings made to other commoners that the epithet demigod is likely justified to describe his veneration. The first references to the healing abilities of Imhotep occur from the 30th dynasty onwards, some 2,200 years after his death. Imhotep is among under a dozen non-royal Egyptians who were deified after their deaths. The center of his cult was in Memphis. The location of his tomb remains unknown, despite efforts to find it. The consensus is that it is hidden somewhere at Saqqara. Imhotep's historicity is confirmed by 2 contemporary inscriptions made during his lifetime on the base or pedestal of one of Djoser's statues, and also by a graffito on the enclosure wall surrounding Sekhmet's unfinished step pyramid. The latter inscription suggests that Imhotep outlived Djoser by a few years and went on to serve in the construction of King Sekhemkhet's pyramid, which was abandoned due to his ruler's brief reign. Talking about tongue twister, Sekhemkhet's. graffitos. In archaeological context, is a deliberate mark made by a scratching or engraving on a large surface, such as a wall. The marks may form an image or writing. The term isn't usually used for engraved decoration on small objects such as bones, which make up a large part of the art of the Upper Paleolithic, but might be used for the engraved images, usually of animals that are commonly found in caves, or much less well known than the cave paintings of the same period. Often the two are found in the same caves. In archaeology, the term may or may not include the more common modern sense of an unauthorized addition to a building or monument. Sgraffito, a decorative technique of partially scratching off a top layer of plaster or some other material to reveal different colored material beneath, is also sometimes known as graffito. Ancient graffiti from the Old Kingdom. Large quantities of graffiti have been found in Athens during excavations by the American School of Classical Studies at Athens. Nearly 850 were catalogued by Mabel Lang in 1976. These include a variety of different types of graffiti such as abecedaria, Carlos inscriptions, insults, marks of ownership, commercial notations, dedications, Christian inscriptions, messages, lists, and pictures. They date from the 8th century BC through the late Roman period. That's pretty cool. Just some insults. Not much has changed, right? In terms of what graffitis can stand for. Pictures, insults, ownerships. Just to say someone was there. It's kind of interesting how the graffiti scene really had like a revival through the hip-hop culture in lots of ways, you know. Became kind of like a contest almost, where people tried to get to the most impossible places. Like skyscrapers and whatever, or like high bridges. Or just like very hard to reach places and like leave a tag there. To kind of like be like, well, you know, try to beat me now. Try to do it better. But yeah, so much to history time. Another interesting thing when it comes to the history of the current time, because we're about to go to Herakleion soon. It's actually a city that doesn't exist anymore. It was completely taken over by the water, I think, eventually. Yeah. The city wasn't entirely abandoned until its complete submersion into the sea by the 8th century AD, so quite late actually. Over time, the city was weakened by a combination of earthquakes, tsunamis, and rising sea levels. Around 101 BC, probably after a severe flood, the ground on which the central island of Herakleion was built succumbed to soul liquefaction. Earthquakes can also cause liquefaction, and earth tremors and tidal waves were reported by ancient historians during the time of Faunus Herakleion submersion. The soil around the southeastern basin of the Mediterranean is prone to liquefaction. The hard clay turned rapidly into a liquid and the buildings collapsed into the water. A few residents stayed on during the Roman era and the beginning of Arab rule, but by the end of the 8th century AD, what was left of Faunus had sunk beneath the sea. Faunus Herakleion was left relatively undisturbed beneath the seafloor for 1,200 years. The sand and other debris covered the remains of the city and made accidental discovery unlikely. This kept Faunus Herakleion preserved. 2,000 unsuspecting humans and animals didn't have a chance to tarnish the city's remains. And it wasn't discovered until 2000. That's crazy. Okay, so much to history time. Thank you for redeeming it, Dr. Darling. Gave me a chance to also highlight some other aspects there. Now some tours indeed. We got oil in ancient Egypt. Pretty short one. But quite fitting for the Son of Ra quest we've done today. Learn about the cultivation and use of oil in ancient Egypt.
Welcome to Oil in Ancient Egypt. Castor, sesame, and moringa were the source of the most common oils in ancient Egypt. Oil was used for various purposes: cosmetics, medical treatments, nutrition, perfume, athletics, and rituals, to name a few. The team decided to use oil as an explosive to add more gameplay opportunities for the player.
Yeah. Athletics though. Immediately have to think of the Olympics in AC Odyssey. With Testicles, who likes to be oiled. And then also, once you participate in the not sure how it was called exactly. Something with drummers, I think. Basically, the fistfight contest. You actually received a legendary outfit, which is basically just barely hidden body parts and completely oiled from like head to toe. They're pretty cool they used so much sesame oil because sesame oil is delicious. I love putting it in like Asian dishes, like a stir fry, for instance, or like fried rice. Marinades and stuff, it's just really good flavor, and you don't even need much of it to be like really distinct. To me, that's fascinating how ahead of their time these people were, 100%. That's the interesting thing for me personally about history, you know. Just how much knowledge got acquired at a certain point and how much of it got lost, and how society really didn't go a very linear way, you know. It's not like we were constantly pushing forward, but also like so many step backs, and you know, it continues to happen, of course, in different parts of the world. But yeah, it's really interesting, kind of like seeing, you know, how certain countries were affected at certain times, and then their counterparts and how advanced they were. It makes you wonder if the Library of Alexandria didn't burn down or got destroyed in however way, where society would now be, or how much different it might be. But yeah, they were arguably, you know, further ahead in some ways than people were in the Middle Ages.
Ancient Egyptians originally used castor oil in wick lamps, but also for cosmetics, such as facial and hair treatments. There is mention in some papyrus of castor oil being prescribed to treat constipation and help pregnant women. Castor beans were found in ancient Egyptian tombs as early as 4000 BCE. Castor oil was made by pressing the beans from the plant of the same name. Olive trees were present, though scarce, in ancient Egypt's early history, and olives were mostly imported from Syria and Palestine. Their use and cultivation remained uncommon until the mass arrival of Greek settlers during the reign of the Ptolemies, when demand increased sharply. Olive trees were normally found in the region of the Fayum and the lands surrounding Alexandria.
Olives. Man, this game is making me hungry right now. I love olive oil. And olives themselves, I mean, I'm not like huge on them, but in a certain combination, they can be really nice. I don't like eating them just by themselves too much, but if I have some bread with it, or, you know, it's like part of a dish, it can give such a nice flavor. Like on a pizza, for instance, or I like to do like an Italian style meatloaf that's basically filled with dried tomatoes, mozzarella, and olives. Like diced up pretty much. And it's damn delicious, like that combo. So definitely getting hungry. Olives everywhere. Everybody benefits when there's olives everywhere. Right, so much to oil in ancient Egypt. We also explored the tomb over here, so now we can take care of pyramids of the Middle Kingdom. Another short discovery tour. Learn about the various funerary monuments of the Middle Kingdom.
Welcome to Pyramids of the Middle Kingdom. During the Middle Kingdom era, the powerful rulers of the 12th dynasty resumed the tradition of elaborate pyramidal tombs. For example, Amenemhat I built a funerary complex in Lisht, and Senusret II selected the Elahun site in the Fayum. Amenemhat II and Sesostris III, however, cast their favor towards Dashur. Amenemhat III built a pyramid there as well before moving to Hawara in the Fayum.
I definitely had to have accent trainers or something to pronounce those names.
The plundering of tombs in troubled times prompted the architects of the Middle Kingdom to devise increasingly complicated means of security during construction. As such, while the architectural plans of the Hawara pyramid were simpler than the one at Dashur, the means used to protect it from looters were much more elaborate. Beyond the use of blind passages and concealed trapdoors, the architects relied on a system of stone slabs, which were slid into place at the end of construction. These massive stone slabs were meant to permanently block the passageways leading to the funerary chambers.
It's quite interesting, right? Because it didn't make that effort for the earlier built pyramids, like in the Old Kingdom. But I guess because tomb looting was already quite popular, you know, until this point, we decided, okay, we have to kind of like protect it. And thus it plays much more into this kind of like, you know, tomb looting kind of like fantasy that's present in like lots of movies or whatever, or like stories. But you would have to go past trapdoors and, you know, stone slabs trying to keep you out. And also overcome, of course, like the walls and like the whole, you know, kind of like labyrinth process as well. I guess a lot of the old pyramids weren't really built with that in mind, from what we've learned at least.
The kings of the 13th dynasty began building their pyramids at Masguna, south of Dashur, then moved on to Fayum and Abydos. The kings of the 17th dynasty, however, satisfied themselves with crowning their cave tombs with small pyramids of raw brick. The kings of the 18th dynasty gave up the shape of the pyramid as a royal tomb entirely. They chose a mountain with a pyramidal shape in the Valley of Kings and dug their graves there.
Ah yeah, the Valley of the Kings, which you can see in the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC, because you go to Thebes and Upper Egypt. However, I'm definitely considering not doing the DLC for this playthrough, given how much time I'm already spending on the main game, and with us recently having played the DLC already. So I'm thinking of not including the Sinai and Thebes. Already covered the Sinai as well earlier in Pharaoh and pre-dynastic Egypt. And Thebes, of course, you already learned quite a bit about in the Discovery Tour mode. And the other thing is both the DLCs don't have any Discovery Tour associated to them. So the only Discovery Tours you really have is for the actual main game locations. Hey Vabash Dragon, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub with 8 months. Thank you so much and welcome back. I hope you're having a good morning so far. And yeah, welcome into the Discovery Tour. We're currently learning about the pyramids of the Middle Kingdom. We went to great effort to kind of like protect these from tomb robbers.
It was not until the Nubian pharaohs of the 25th dynasty that kings were once again buried under pyramidal tombs. In fact, today, the area of ancient Nubia, modern Sudan, contains a record number of 220 known pyramids to Egypt's 138. Despite their slow decline in use and quality, pyramids continued to fascinate all and sundry up to the Roman era. They remain to this day a symbol of the religious dedication of the pharaohs and the grandeur of ancient Egypt.
Am I going to do the Valhalla tours too? I do plan to, yeah. I would like to do them alongside the main game, depending on where we are historically, because we do kind of like follow up certain like history of events. And the whole storyline is also historically like an historical chronology. So it's gonna definitely add some extra time, but yeah, I would love to do them for Valhalla, for sure. I did already do like probably like half to 2/3 of the Discovery Tours for Valhalla, but I've never done all of them, I don't think. Or maybe I have. It's been like quite a while ago when I've done them last. I don't think I've done like all of them. That's a lot of pyramids. It truly is. In Sudan. Also like back to back, right? Like much smaller too. But yeah, I guess the amount of pyramids isn't everything. Even if you have more than Egypt. Hey there, Sadie, welcome in. Good day. And happy Friday. It's going very good, thank you. And making good progress on our 100% run of Origins. We're already in the second last chapter of the main story, so not gonna take us overly long to get to the last chapter, I would say. But yeah, it's going good. How are you today? Currently just doing some museum tour modes here. Learning a bit about pyramids of the Middle Kingdom. Also learned about the different oils that they used in ancient Egypt. And how varied they also have been used. Okay, so that's everything in our Herakleion Nome. There's no Discovery Tours in the White Desert Oasis. Nor in Uab Nome. So the only one I'm missing now would be evolution of pottery in ancient Egypt. In Atef Nome. You're right, thanks. Happy it's the 3-day weekend for you. Oh, is it? That's awesome. Is it like a special holiday for you today? But yeah, I hope you enjoy it, for sure. A nice extended weekend. Learn about the pottery and its various uses in ancient Egypt.
Welcome to Evolution of Pottery in Ancient Egypt.
Officially from tomorrow anyways, you have a bank holiday tomorrow. I gotcha. So because it's like on a Saturday, I decided to make it on Friday. That's very nice. You meant to say on Monday, you're seriously half asleep? No worries, I gotcha. It was because I was wondering when Maxi told me about bank holidays, I usually were on Mondays, I think. But that's fair, so starting tomorrow and then until Monday. That's awesome, though. Something to look forward to.
Excavations all over Egypt have uncovered enormous quantities of pottery vessels of all shapes and sizes. The production of pottery was mainly confined to the outskirts of settlements due to the materials required and to keep the kiln smoke away from inhabited spaces. The function of the product determined the selection of the raw material, its treatment, its form, as well as the finishing of the surface. Pottery was essential to ancient Egyptians' daily lives. It was used in all aspects of life, from the storage of grains and liquids to containers within the tombs of necropolises. The most common pottery was made from Nile silt that resulted in a reddish-brown clay. Limestone clay, which made for more attractive pottery, was only found in Upper Egypt.
The details on the nipples there, very important. Also like the beer and the body hair they gave the bottom right guy.
Early pots were made from pinched or coiled clay. Chopped straw, ashes, and other minerals were added, and the mixture was then smoothed and decorated before being put in the oven. Pots were fired in bonfires or enclosed within a brick kiln.
Damn, this isn't even from where Origins is set, this is from the pre-dynastic period. So about at least 3,000 years before Baek's time, even. That's crazy.
The potter's wheel was utilized during the Old Kingdom. Pottery became smoother and more polished, similar to river stones. It was decorated primarily in red pigment, with the black color achieved by exposing it to smoke. Pottery workshops were attached to palaces or temples, and around the late period, specialized workshops began to appear. Quartzite particles, which created the rich blue or green glazing, became common during the New Kingdom. Mediterranean motifs and tin-based glazing came with the Greco-Roman era.
Looks beautiful, actually. I wouldn't mind having this vase at home. Or at least something looking like it.
Potsherds could be found anywhere, and were the most common canvas for writing or drawing, in comparison to the more expensive papyrus sheets. Named after their Greek description, ostraca contained daily life records, letters, or could be drawn upon. Artists drew sketches for temples and tombs, or simply for leisure.
That's the evolution of pottery in ancient Egypt. Alright, so let's check the map again for the discovery tours we will be doing next, just to see when I'm gonna go back into this mode again. Now with the swings, I'm still waiting until we actually find out about the secret of it in the game. But yeah, we are going to the Herakleion area next, and there we have the flora of ancient Egypt. And then Jean-Francois Champollion. I guess one of the scientists who figured out the hieroglyphs and how to decipher them. And then after that we're going to the Battle of the Nile. So before starting the Battle of the Nile and going to Alexandria, we are going to take care of the last two discovery tours in Alexandria. One for Cleopatra, which kind of like gives us information about her from like start to finish. And then of course the Siege of Alexandria, which is gonna be, you know, basically what the main story will cover as well. And yeah, after that, we're gonna go to the Qattara Depression. We're gonna uncover the deserts of Egypt. Pretty short, both of them. And then we're gonna have the next like major hub of discovery tours in the Cyrene area. With Roman aqueducts, Roman military. So definitely more Roman and Greek focused, I would imagine, because initially Cyrene has been a Greek founded city, I guess, and then taken over by the Romans. But yeah, after that we will be finished with the discovery tours. So we have definitely done about probably 80% now of the discovery tours, I would say. Nice. I love this mode, it looks so cute. It's a really nice mode if you wanna like just have a chill time in ancient Egypt, you know? You don't really have to worry about any kind of combat or conflicts. You just go around exploring and learning about yeah, all kinds of different aspects of Egyptian life at this time. And another cool thing is you actually have different character models to choose from. You could play Baek, you could play Aya, you could play Julius Caesar, Cleopatra, William Mouts, Layla Hassan, the Pharaoh Ptolemy. You could play some kids even if you want to. You can play as a dramatic actor. An Egyptian woman, a nobleman, Egyptian noblewoman, even Roman soldiers and Greeks, Ptolemaic soldiers even. And then you also have some additional Baek skins. A pretty cool selection to like change it up. Looks pretty funny when you're like Julius Caesar or something, you just go around doing parkour and stuff. Now you have seen everything, Julius Caesar doing a leap of faith. But yeah, so much to the discovery tour for now. So this is actually gonna be where we'll go ahead and take a break, because I think this is a good point to kind of like, you know, before we dive into the next kind of like area. To take a short break here. Gonna go and grab a bite to eat and get something to drink, and then I should be back in about 15 to 20 roughly. And then it's time to finally make our way to Herakleion. in the north of the Nile Delta. Olives. I wish I had some, but I don't think we have any in the fridge anymore. But the next time I make pizza, I'm gonna swear I make olives on it. Because I'm definitely craving them now. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. Welcome back to more of AC Origins with a 100% Nightmare difficulty run as part of our Historical Order playthrough. And we are going to make our way into the north of the Nile Delta, and we are going to go to Herakleion Nome, the next place of the main story. However, there's a couple of side quests we're gonna do first, about 3 actually. And we're gonna start with Reunion, where we meet an old friend of Bikes. That is also going to be one of the founding members of the Brotherhood. I can come here next October, November if I want to gather olives. I mean, don't mind if I do. Wouldn't complain about some extra olives. And some really nice olive oil. Bah. Hey there, Stanley, welcome in. That reminds me of AC Syndicate with the discussion between... Is it Darwin and like another like scientist or something? Pretty sure Darwin likes to say bar. And your family owns an olive orchard. Oh, really? That's awesome. So I reckon you're never in short supply of like olive oil then? So I can't even call Senno because Tahira has called Senno way to her. Just tells you a little bit about how well she does with taming animals. Darwin and some dude? Indeed, yeah. I recall a situation with a carriage. You never paid money for olive oil in your life. I wish it was true for me, because olive oil has become so damn expensive over here. It like pretty much tripled almost in its price in the past couple of years. It's like absolutely bonkers.
And what are you looking out for? Hmm? I expected your master to have come searching for you by now.
Wanna say it another time? You've been earning your own money for 10 years and never spent a dime on olive oil. I mean, that's awesome. But yeah, I do love olive oil. Just delicious in so many different dishes.
Hmm?
Especially, of course, Mediterranean.
Hey!
What are these guys doing here? This is Tahira's camp.
Take care of your ego. Roman hunters capture every beast they find.
Tahira, what are you...
It's nice to see you too, Bayek. You look better.
You knew I was in the region?
I hoped. You leave awake when you pass. Even I have heard stories of Bayek of Siwa.
Why are you so far out here?
I'm defending this valley from becoming a Roman slaughterhouse. They capture our beasts, and they slaughter them in Rome before their gods.
I've heard the stories.
I cannot stand against them alone. I prayed to Sobek, and he delivered... you.
Huh?
Come.
Tahira, wait! Hey,
She prayed to the crocodile and delivered bike. Wonder how that happened. It really has become ridiculously expensive.
How did your path ever bring you this far?
After we parted ways, I found myself caught by strong currents.
Did you ever return to Siwa? To your role as Magi?
Briefly. It was no longer home. And you? How did you end up here?
I took inspiration from you. Consider me a protector.
Of what? There's no one out here.
Oh, there's definitely people out here.
Of the green.
Mine!
Race the wind. Ready?
But yeah, like a cheap olive oil bottle of like 750 milliliters used to be like $4 maybe over here. And now that same bottle costs about $12 at this point,
We must
give or
hurry.
take.
Come.
You have a mad friend who fries potatoes in olive oil. Interesting.
Fly.
I mean, depending on the olive oil and if it has like a high smoke point, I would be interested in eating it. But if it's just regular like olive oil, then I reckon it would get really close to like making it very bitter, right? Or like heating it too far. But I could imagine how it would be delicious for, if it's done, you know, really well.
What is this place?
Shrine to Sobek. Very old. Very dangerous. Climb. It is not safe down here.
Old ruins, old gods.
Perhaps. But that doesn't mean it isn't without power. Shh. Watch.
Payamun's horns.
Sobek's child. Where is she? There's one missing. The Romans. Find me near the Roman camp.
Payamun, she's fast.
Find me when you are ready.
Actually, hold on. That's the viewpoint here. No. Jeez. Don't wanna do that. Yeah, that fall was so bad that you could almost feel Bayek's pain through the screen. Takes a while.
Well entrenched, I see.
I told you, the Romans' hunger is insatiable. Sobek's daughter is inside.
Among some other animals here.
Awesome, isn't she? What are you waiting for? Smash the cage!
How about we just smash all of the cages here? Just free all of the animals.
Tread lightly.
What the fuck? I caught fire so fast there, and I couldn't even dodge to stop it. Just all of a sudden. And Nightmare Fire is one of the worst things. If you catch it like mid-animation.
Well entrenched, I see.
I told you, the Romans' hunger is insatiable. Sobek's daughter is inside. Not safe here. Sobek, keep us safe. Be on guard.
There now. I'm not trying to harm you, Sobek knows. Or so I hope.
Bayek, we must ensure that she reaches the shrine safely.
Small crocodile. Time to go for a swim together and just pray it doesn't decide to look as you as prey at some point. kind of bugged in the ground. Okay, cool. That could be a potential mode. Would be nice if I catch one with a crocodile opening its mouth, actually. A bit further. If you start chasing, you can escape only in the pyramids because you can't fit in there. Yeah, he just gets stuck. Just do the tactic that Leonidas did in 300 with a wolf. Just lure him into like a tight crevice. Perfect. Now it's like fully opened.
Thank you. With Sobek's favor, the Nile will flood again this year.
You're welcome. Never thought I would think of crocodiles as romantic.
Fearsome, but beautiful in their ferocity. See me at my home before you leave here, yes?
All right. I will.
Here, Bayek! The gods still have need for us.
Well, then don't run away, I guess.
What are your plans now, Tahira?
Sobek is not done with me yet, and thus, he still has use for you. Are you game?
I have much to do. What more do you need?
The Roman hunters still infest this area like maggots. In time, they will come together and undo our work. They will consume everything. But if we strike now, while they are alone and separated, we may bloody them enough to drive them off.
Do you truly need my help?
I would not ask otherwise.
Okay, let's go ahead and actually change Bike's outfit. Let's just go for the classic. Could also upgrade the glove and bracer further, but I think I'd rather upgrade my health maybe a bit further at this point. bring it also to the first legendary level here. I would try to get everything to legendary, like to a first level, before I upgrade further. Oh, we got 4 skill points spent. I think I'll go for a shield charge, finally, giving us another combat move to hold beat, run faster and bash an enemy in our way, which also consumes adrenaline. Then I go for a dash boost, so if we perform a perfect dodge, we will receive a boost for damage for a short time. There should be like a huge effect on like being able to one-shot certain enemies.
Quiet now. Hunters ahead. Now! Fall upon them like Sobek's wrath.
This area is off limits.
Tread lightly. Quick work. Though I do not know what they do with the flamingos.
They eat the tongue. A Roman delicacy, boiled with dates. Or so I've heard.
Sounds terrible.
How long have you been out this way?
Long enough for scar tissue to grow over some wounds. But some are still raw. Wait! That is not a right sound.
Beat the bushes of the great sacred crocodiles. Glory and reward for whomever finds and catches them.
Those pus-filled scabs! They are defiling the shrine and trying to recapture Sobek's children. Be on guard. Sobek, keep us safe.
Hera with the ultimate ability, so she just whistled and that revealed all of the enemies in the area. It's like she has ultimate eagle vision or something that she can also share with others. It's like a small thing that you might not recognize immediately, but it's like an actual ability she seems to have.
Tread lightly.
I need that money.
Go fuck yourself.
Alright, we are back. Requiescat in pace, internet connection. Yeah, sorry about that, another disconnect. Unfortunately, I also split the video again. So we're gonna have either two parts or I'm gonna render it together later. But yeah, for now though, let's go back into the game. I fortunately recognized the disconnect early enough, so we can just continue where we got the disconnects from. With the dialogue with Tahira. But yeah, welcome back Mr. Cody. Welcome back Dr. Darling. To claim first again. You're definitely very good in claiming it first. Even on reconnects.
Higher precision, gerecht.
Of that higher precision gather.
Not safe here. These Roman leeches prove their courage by caging hippos.
The Romans are fools. Rampaging hippos endanger every living thing.
That was God's work, Bayek. It was good to be at your side again.
My father always said to be wary of a smiling crocodile. But I will take Sobek's favor if he is offering.
I do not know how long he will continue to smile. Cities like Herakleion are a blight upon the land, driving the gods away from here. We are witnessing the end of an age.
I thought I was supposed to be the somber one.
You are right, my brother.
It was good to see you, Tahira. May all the gods watch over you.
And you. I will follow Sobek's children into the green. I hope you find what you are looking for.
Alright, that finishes Predator to Prey. So where is the animal? I think I already killed it. Yeah, that's the one. Alright, so that finishes the Tahira quest, I'm quite sure. Okay, we still got the informant table there, but that's also where we have the main story, so... Let's go ahead and have a look over here.
For me?
Wanna go ahead and actually kill the next Philaki. A letter? For me?
I can't believe I stand here and seeing my time I waste. But you who sit and smile at me sincerely have no taste.
A free minstrel song for you there.
Hello. Shall we trade? Fortune follow you, friend.
Jesus Christ. An army of crocodiles. That was kind of out of nowhere. Speaking of crocodiles. What the fuck? You're kidding me here, dude. What the fuck? Okay, I've never had that happen to me ever at Origins. Holy shit. Just an NPC trying to rescue me by driving into me, pushing me into two crocodiles who just stun lock me until death. It seems legit.
Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace. That's the guy who killed me. You can die now. I don't care about you getting mauled by crocodiles. Now watch you die now.
May you walk the land of the Duats.
There you go. Sweet justice. You think it can kill me? It can kill me? I don't think so.
Forgive me.
Bike is like stuck here. Can't go further apparently. Okay. Right, we're looking for a lucky here. A half horn.
Whoa.
Greetings, Magi! Let's see how you dance. So slow! Let the dance begin. Let's see how you dance.
How to destroy Felaki is a nightmare 101. Oh wow, I didn't even have to actually upgrade the composable. I got one for level 38 now. Oh, now we have two. Nice pose. With the eyes as well. Okay, nice. I got even better shot now. Okay, I'm gonna leave these quest marks for later as well, actually. What I do want to do, though, is I want to go and visit Redder. Now that we have reached level 40, I could definitely need some new items. Maybe like a new bow or like a new shield or something.
Gerald.
Here, Herwennefer.
Oh, speaking of which, Legendary Hunter Bow for level. Perfect. Basically just what I wish for. See if I can get some more. Okay, this has become obsolete. I already have one. Another Medusa's Gaze for level. Another rod. Oh, very nice. A new sickle sword that I didn't have yet, the Berserker Blade. I think that's good enough for now. Let's equip the Tarseti bow. Gonna use the Berserker Blade instead of the Viper's tooth here. And Medusa's Gaze is our primary shield.
Hey! Hey, hold on! Join the dead!
Let me have a quick look for the next mission, because I'm not sure if it's something that actually spawns as a question mark, or if it's something where I have to go to a specific location for. Yeah, so it's definitely a shipwreck in Herakleion somewhere. Might be up here. Not sure if it's down there. Okay, let's just have a look around here.
Hey, what? Die this day. There!
Hey, what is you?
Wait a second. Stop that man! Anything? Don't take the blue. Cannot escape! Die!
Okay, looked up the location for the quest, so we don't have to like check every quest mark here in the area before we get it.
We spent weeks in this long green nightmare, capturing animals for gladiators to slaughter.
The amphitheater hunts.
In Cyrene, I once saw 100 lions killed to honor the gods. I will no longer risk my life to capture a beast, just so some politician can win over the voters' hearts.
Sounds wise.
I will seek my fortune in Herakleion. May the gods favor you.
Oh, that was a pretty short quest actually. Fair enough. Probably the first time we actually helped a Roman in this game. So far. But yeah, that finishes loose cargo, which means now the next quest would actually be the main quest. Been quite a bit since we've done the last one with the crocodile. But yeah, it is time for the way of the GABINIANI. The hunt is over, but the blood that Bark has shed leaves him no happier than when he began. The man who killed his son is still on the loose. Bark returns to Apollodorus and Cleopatra to inform them of his completion of his hunt. But not all is as it seems.
we're innocent.
Looking for anything in particular? Can I help you, traveler?
Gruesome enemies.
Herwennefer, paase on the broodje.
Herwennefer, look at
Herakleion Nome. Oh.
Ah yeah, we also have an informant table here with the quest Reckon work. So according to the quest order, we're gonna do this after the Way of the GABINIANI quest and before leaving for Alexandria. But they were already gonna accept the vote.
I'm coming with you. Ah, look who has returned. Bayek of Siwa. Perfect that you have met us in Herakleion, city of wine, women, whatever a magi like you desires and deserves.
To the Queen!
Bayek, you arrive at an opportune time.
Cleopatra, I'm still looking for the men who killed my son. The order is neutralized. Was my hunt for me or for you?
I have 2 more names. The order can't be...
And how many more names after that?
As many as it takes.
I wish to bring my son to the afterlife where he belongs, not... I like you, Cleopatra. But the royal matters that seduced my wife do not sway me so.
What does the badge mean to you? Have you forgotten?
This badge means more to you than it does to me.
This is not one man we are fighting. Nothing ends simply. Aya has understood that you have a new reality. I am your pharaoh. You are Magi to all of Egypt. Follow me. We have a gift.
Speaking of Magi, any news of Aya?
Aya is still defending the cities. We are expecting Pompey and his fleet any day now to unite against the Order and change the land.
I did see a lot on my hands that sickened me. Our land is being oppressed greatly. I realize we cannot let the Order rise again.
Yes, Bayek. The two new names, the Jekyll and the Scorpion, are within my brother's inner circle. We believe they are the ones behind the attempt on my life.
An attempt on your life? By your brother's Phylakes?
Hard to tell. A GABINIANI, one of Septimius' warriors. They form a militia 2,000 strong. I had hoped to ally with them.
With Septimius? The Roman lug? He leads them?
Yes, the dreamer who posits himself as truly Egyptian, and yet sends a man to murder me. Not very Egyptian, if you ask me. Aya feels he is working for the Order, and has a proxy here named Venator.
Perhaps he is the masked one that forced my son's death upon me.
Votu! Just kill me already, you coward!
Here is your gift. He is in the order of ancients like Septimius. We found him snooping around the villa. We think he knows who killed your son.
My brother Septimius killed your son, and I don't give a shit! Shit-giving is my job. I just fucked those twins up! Venator!
Enough for you. I will press him for more information. I suggest you visit the brothel in town.
Yes. Go dig through this Dionysian town and unearth the plot against us.
A town of wine, huh?
His main Phylakes is a man named Venator. We heard rumors he is lurking around the brothel.
I will clean this town up and ensure our safety.
My plan is to rename this temple in my name. Is the town safe yet?
Hello, Foxitas. I didn't know his brother was Venator. The more you know about Foxitas, the more you're astounded.
Ah, a true warrior. I have a discount for... Wait. You're not with the GABINIANIs, are you?
No, I am not. I am a Magi.
Whoa. Magi's used to come here all the time, but not recently. Who do you work for, then?
Cleopatra.
I heard she was in town. Well, a Magi working for his pharaoh. You must have gold to burn.
I would like to speak with your legendary twins.
Speaking is what you call it. I suppose we all have our thing. The twins are going to cost you if you want to speak, or anything else with them, Magi. Make yourself comfortable upstairs. The twins will come for you. They had a rough night yesterday, so don't speak too hard with them, hmm?
I feel like that shit giving is my job. It's a very iconic quote of Barks, that's for sure. I don't give a shit. Well, I'm of a different breed. I give only shits. Because I'm Baek from Siwa, the crazy Siwan, the madman.
You wanted to speak to us?
I'm looking for a GABINIANI named Venator.
Shh! Do not say that name.
He's a naked Iadet. I won't hold my tongue for that monster. Everyone is scared of him, but you should kill him. He's staying at the top of the square.
He won't be staying anywhere ever again.
Oh, bakekmeno. Nune schede.
By Anubis, this place has been busy. Venator does not work alone. Blood on the walls. This Venator is sick. What have you and your men been up to? This place smells like a swamp. Broken dishes. It reeks of foul play. Target practice on Cleopatra. Venator is training his GABINIANIs for an assassination. Wine casks. This doesn't smell like wine, though. Oil in wine casks. Enough oil to burn down the whole city. Lutes, lipstick, and scented oils. Were women of the street here? And Roman regalia. Odd. Seems Venator wants his men to mix well. I fear the Queen was right. Venator is plotting. Aye, but I need more information. Something is missing.
Dear Venator, I've included a drachma for your pleasure and the arming of your men. Remember to maintain confidentiality. The GABINIANI name still means something as we ascend to the throne. Pay your men for the assassination and return to meet me in Alexandria once the deed is done. Remember to be efficient. The arsonist can enter the villa via the dock. Our archer can provide one fatal arrow through her heart, post it at a high point, and Livius should try a more direct approach, and I'm sure Alexis can find a proper way to infiltrate with his eccentric methods. He always does. I trust you will ensure the job is done. I await your arrival excitedly. Our navy could use a good warrior to bolster any new war efforts on the horizon. The Order of Ancients is strong. Soon enough peace and order will be our gift to the people of Egypt. But our ironclad strength is the only way to maintain control of Egypt. Septimius.
My gods. A crafty plan. One of the men is posing as a woman. Must be to infiltrate the palace. Posing as wine merchants, they will dock and set a fire to cause a panic. With an archer ready to pick off the queen in the confusion. Somewhere high. Venator. More than just one of Septimius' dogs. You have your own puppets within the Order. I have to find them before they strike.
I love these investigation cutscenes in Origins, but also that they made a return in Valhalla. I have to say I'm quite excited for Valhalla actually, because it's gonna be my first time playing the game without the hut.
Later on, I plan on playing the lute for the queen.
You look great. You are with the musicians who will play for Cleopatra? You are so lucky.
Yes, I am looking for the other musicians. Have you seen them?
No, I have not. Are you planning on coming to the orgy?
Well, when in Rome.
We're in Egypt, idiot.
It's like a mix of Monty Python, you know, with a man posing as a woman, of a woman posing as a man, but also the movie with Marilyn Monroe and John Lemon, where two guys basically have to run away from the mafia by pretending to be part of like a woman's choir or something, or like a woman's orchestra. So have to like pretend to be a woman for like most of the movie. And Marilyn Monroe is, I think, one of the musicians of a choir or orchestra.
Alexis!
He was an imposter. A Roman man who wants to kill the queen. I am doing you a favor.
That's one of them down.
I should be cautious around here.
House of Fire is so small. I expected it to be much bigger. Fire arsonist.
Incumbite! Nunc honos ne descendas! Et mortuis!
Alright, one more with the archer. The last assassin to try to kill Cleopatra.
Continuous frastate!
Whoa, that's the last of them.
Aya, my love.
Back!
Ah, you smell of the sea.
The high seas have taken me for some time, but now I'm yours.
Move!
Aya saving Bike's life there. Why can't I dodge mono game? Not cool. Okay, that guy can't be targeted apparently. That NPC just standing there like this.
Your queen is an unworthy bitch.
That is no way to talk about a goddess.
Can't be stun bombed.
If you are a guardian of Egypt, the country will surely be dead in moments.
Keep talking. You'll soon find yourself without a head.
Did you stop by the plot and see my handiwork?
Your intimidation is sad. Come, let me give you a card.
You fool to all. You think you can change any of our plans?
You will soon be dead. That is change enough for me.
Death to Cleo! We are the GABINIANIs, and Egypt is ours! Hurrah! My warriors were thwarted.
Let me go ahead and equip the composite bow here.
But I shall not be.
2 axes isn't enough axes.
Let this queen die. The only dignity she has left is death.
If death requires dignity, then allow me to decorate. For you are the most decorated official.
Wow, this is awkward, isn't it? Damn, actually has fire bombs. And one hit. Because of damage boost.
Save a place in the duat for your brother Septimius.
Got him.
Hey, old man. Oh, are you injured?
Just a flesh wound.
I am fine. Nothing hurts anymore.
My mind is a riot.
All I have is that I am pushed further. One more attempt to snuff me out.
My queen, rest and
I
remember
do
that...
not need rest. This civil war is no closer to ending. I need a fucking throne. My throne rots in the hands of my brother. Instruct Phoxidas to prepare ship. We head to meet Pompey. My last resort. You two go ahead and tell him we're coming.
Yes, my queen. Bayek, if we don't get to Pompey first, Septimius might. Appears those GABINIANIs left us a felucca. Kind of them. Septimius is the shit-eater. He is the man we must escort to the Devourer.
And of Pothinus?
He will be more fodder for the Devourer.
And then we return home.
We will only return home with Cleopatra in our company, to show the Sea Ones what has changed, what we have changed.
How are things on your trireme?
Great. Phoxidas has entrusted me with...
Why don't we take each other here?
in this reed boat.
Take advantage of these rare moments between us, before your new job steals you away as savior of all Egypt.
You make jokes, but it is not funny. It is greatness I am after. This country is at civil war, one simply cannot deny it. Everywhere is misery.
I love you, Aya. And we are Magi. We do serve and protect, but we work alone. I share your hatred for Ptolemy. But remember, Cleopatra is a Ptolemy. She is the better of two evils.
We must serve greatness. What greatness do we serve now?
We are parents.
We were parents. I love you, Bayek of Siwa. But what are you of now?
I mean, it's a legitimate question. But I think it's still a bit sad that Aya can see that Bayek is kind of like serving, you know, the Egyptian people really, or everyone in Egypt. Not just the pharaoh, you know. He's working in the interest of the people, primarily. Because the word of the pharaoh doesn't really mean that much anymore. Especially after we know that Ptolemy has worked with the order. And yeah, Cleopatra of course pretends to be like all on our side and in the interest of our revenge, but she's of course only self-serving too. But it's a lesson that Aya will learn eventually. But Bayek definitely kind of like foresees. I have no idea what Aya's about to do there. Wanted to join me for a swim there. Don't go away from me. Okay.
Death hangs in the air.
The stench is great. I'm getting familiar with rotten flesh.
Are those bodies?
Yeah, pretty sure.
The Nile will run red for many moons.
That's bodies.
Osiris will be busy. These are Romans.
None of Ptolemy's naked eardets.
No.
An unceremonious removal.
Looks like we missed the boat.
Yeah, they arrived, but they got greeted by Ptolemies. Good job, Aya.
Septimius has beat us.
Funny how all great men are reduced to food for maggots. This is a cemetery for our ambitions.
No. No, it can't be. Where is Caesar?
He has arrived in Alexandria. He is heavily guarded, so there's...
Bring me to him. I will get to Caesar if I have to drag myself through the sewers of the palace.
And that finishes the way of the Gabiniani. So Pompey is dead, and with that Aya's hope of securing, you know, the throne with the Roman help. So now obviously the logical next step for her is try to appeal to Caesar, I guess.
Who shot them? Alarm, damn it! Got trouble here! On my way! I hate worms and their luck.
Alright, so I believe the side quest Reckon Work takes us over here to this side. If we have a boat nearby, we could use that. Yeah. Put one in the camp.
Turn. I am coming.
Oh, can I assassinate any of you guys then? No? Okay.
I'm going to... Hey, wait! Hey, hold on! Take you! Stay there!
Nobody heard or seen that. It's funny that the guy on the neighboring boat were more observant than the guys on the ship. Also go ahead and track the Reckon Work quest here. I'm just gonna go full Rambo style.
Hey! Hey, hold on! You are dead!
Jesus, freaking ballista. Good idea, actually.
I will return it later.
Endavo vos in consumationem!
This is no farm, but a major military encampment. Horns of our moon. The size of this beast. The power behind it must be immense. It must have taken a full cow just to make this harness.
Yeah, we're gonna encounter that elephant quite soon. Because it's right next to this location.
Thank you so much. May Iset, and Horus, and Serapis, and Anubis, and... Hurry, fool!
Thank you, friend. While scouting the Roman forces, I foolishly fell into their hands. It's barbaric. They train elephants to battle with bloodlust, and force them to kill hapless prisoners to harden them.
Can you make it back from here?
Of course. I will find Apollodorus and tell him.
Alright, time to end the elephant training here. Once and for all, at least in Herakleion. There's still gonna be another 2 war elephant fights after this one. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to health and hit equipment here. So we're gonna go for the composite bow. And the 4th plague. And yeah, the other stuff I can pretty much keep, honestly. And we could also go ahead and upgrade our bracer and glove again. Should be actually the legendary upgrade now, I believe. Indeed. Nice. Then we can also upgrade the tool pouch, but I think I would like to prioritize my hidden blade for now. So we can also get that to legendary level here. It's definitely more important. Very nice. Let's jump down. That one gave me quite a bit more trouble than the other one earlier. Especially with the smoke bombs. Requiescat in pace. Hey Vaharo, welcome in, dude. Indeed. Indeed. Hope you had a great rest of your birthday the other day.
Citizen!
Citizen. Hey Vara, welcome in. Oh boy, elephants. Indeed. Yeah, that's the second one we took care of today. And there's still another 3. But only another 2 boss fights. But yeah, the dual elephant boss fight is gonna be difficult on Nightmare. You met Inspector Deck? Oh, you did, Hyro? That's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. I love Inspector Deck. Such a good MC. So how come did he like go into your like stream or something, or was it like in person? Those poor elephants. Yeah. I mean, they're pretty much being forced to do this. You can only blame the Romans, really. You saw him live a couple of days before your birthday, and you also shook hands with Master Killer and Cappadonna there as well. That is awesome. That sounds like a great experience to have, especially for your birthday. Oh yeah, dude. Also, thank you for choosing my primary weapon type, Aura. So heavy blunt weapon. Yeah, let me have a look if I have a good one, but if not, we can always go ahead and upgrade one. Yeah, I could upgrade the Eye of Arpep, actually. With poison on hit. I think I do that. I could have just, of course, just go for the Spade of All Trades, but I would like to keep this one, maybe. Love at emote. The Bike of Seaward. Created by the one and only legend, Morrow. And thank you also for choosing the Persian legend. The blue one. Oh yeah. We've been using the Persian guard earlier. The green and red combo, which I also quite like. This one is good too. But yeah, I would like to go ahead and find a blacksmith here so we can take care of upgrading this. Oh. That's like the first Redder mission that ever appeared in this playthrough so far for some reason. Or maybe just another Redder conversation. Either way, let's go ahead and check it out.
Bayek, have my goods brought you many victories?
Reda, good to see you. Yes, of course they have. Thank you. You know, at times I feel we are family.
Ah, you would not want that, Magi. My dear mother poisoned my father in a fit of passion. Then she died in the Nile. From a hippo attack. I was left with nothing but this camel. A sad tale.
Reda, when we last spoke, their fate involved a bronze bull.
Oh, really? Your memory must be off. Too many hours in the sun baking your mind. The past is what our dreams make of it. Well.
You mad ruffian. I love your stories no matter their truth. It is good to see you again, Reda.
Yes, yes. What can I offer you today? You gonna buy something or not?
Yep, and still no quest. But hey, at least another dialogue. I take it. Oh. Legendary regular sword. The Silver Wind. I don't have this one yet. Like the shape of it. Quite decent, actually. Bike is a legend. He definitely is. Haru, you think you read somewhere that Riders content has been bugged recently? That is true, yeah. Yeah, I think there's even been a patch on the console versions that removed Redder altogether or something. Not sure if it was intended or not, but yeah, some people couldn't even access Redder to buy, which was really weird. At least I can still go ahead and buy hacker chests for some unique items. But yeah, the quests have been completely bugged out for me, even though I'm definitely connected to the online. I'm not quite sure. Maybe there's like a server connected to the whole Redder stuff that's like been going offline. Something that happens often with Ubisoft games where certain servers just go offline and turn off certain functions of a game. Who knows? But yeah, as long as I can still open hacker chests, that's nice because it's the only way of getting access to certain items in the game. Trying to zoom in to find what the hell Redder actually is. A child, a god, a fairy, a demon? Yeah, it's a question, isn't it? I think the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC actually gives some kind of answer on Redder's background. But I still haven't played the DLC, so I haven't really learned out about it. Quite a pretty thought indeed. But yeah, no worries. Enjoy the coffee, and we'll catch you when you get back.
Ha, Ben!
Okay, let's find a blacksmith and upgrade the heavy blunt weapon.
Looking for something?
If a snake doesn't bite, you will still feel his sting. And there we go. The Eye of Apep.
Later, friend.
Oh, I like how it actually really mixes well with the color of a Persian legend. It really looks like it belongs together. Yeah, it really does, Dr. Darling. Does make for a nice outfit combo here. The shield doesn't work too bad either with it. I don't think I have a much better looking shield I could use. Maybe the sun and moon actually. Looks like Egyptian blue, but you could be wrong. Yeah, not sure. Not really an expert on the Egyptian colors. But yeah, I quite like it. Also gonna go and upgrade the shield here, because I think it might fit quite well together. Harlock going to listen in while doing house chores. No worries whatsoever, Haro. Hope it goes well with the chores, and thank you for the lurk.
Serapis, keep you, traveler.
I like it.
So I see.
With a blue eye on the shield as well. Alright, so that means we can actually go ahead and continue with the next main quest, and that is one for Aya. The Blade of a Goddess. With King Ptolemy desperate to solidify himself as the only pharaoh of Egypt, Cleopatra is at her lowest point. Having caught word of the arrival of Julius Caesar in Alexandria, Cleopatra leaves Herakleion and sails across the Great Green Sea to meet the powerful Roman leader, begging Bayek and Aya to help her in the journey. So for the next mission, we're actually going to be seeing Bayek more than actually playing him. But we still see, of course, his loadout and stuff. And he's also going to be fighting with it. But yeah, we will jump into the shoes of Aya, of course. Do I have like a fitting horse? Or camel? Not really.
Forewarning, Bayek. Once we board this ship, there is no turning back. And we finish with the Queen on her throne, or each of our heads on a pike.
I understand.
Oh.
It is rare that our cargo is a goddess. I apologize. We have no kings or queens on our ship. Only gods and goddesses. So you should fit right in.
All strange and terrible things are welcome.
I am worried that my quarters are not as comfortable as your palace.
Comforts? We despise them.
My loyal shield boy! Are you fit?
I am in awe of this goddess. We must do her well. I can't believe she's on our ship.
Hey, don't be fooled by appearances. She needs us more than we need her. Aya, she is the real goddess.
There, in the distance.
Aya, already showing Bayek the best places to make love, huh?
Enough, Fox. It is time to make war.
Brothers at sea, today we carry a precious cargo. Queen Cleopatra, great lady in perfection. She of the Sage and Bee. With so many other cocksure titles, my breath falters just to think of them. Now, if you direct your attention to the fort, you'll notice we have some friends bearing down upon us. Emissaries of our little pharaoh. How kind of them to come forth! Let us welcome them, shall we? Warmly, with a ball of flaming refuse. Ah la 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 la! This reminds me of a day 20 years back, when I sailed with a group of pirates.
The Sicilians, was it?
Ah, you heard the stories. That's right. I was a hired hull. They were planning an inland raid on Antioch and needed a few extra sails. It was my first and only peek into the life of a scoundrel. I prefer having a charade of pieces. Only a charade.
A shred can be hard to come by.
He speaks! The great Magi!
We are at sea, Captain. Any greatness here is yours.
Ptolemites! Burn them! Well done, then. Seacraft comes naturally to you.
Easier to sail about when the sea is empty of ships trying to sink you.
Want a dozen missing triremes, not a lot the main fleet.
It will take some time for them to find the wreckage. Onwards!
Captain, my shield smells like charcoal.
Damastes, please, shut up! We press on! There! More Ptolemy ships!
They'll want to box us in and drive us against the shore.
I see that look in your eyes. Why should we fight them? We can just barge on through and head straight for Alexandria.
I need to be sure the way is safe for Cleopatra. We have to do this.
Those naked Dionysias will feel Ra's arrows.
Nice to hear Egyptian vulgarity on a Greek ship. Variety is what makes life interesting. And bloodshed. Ah, la, 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 la.
I agree.
The fleet awaits your command.
The more different insults of cultural background we have, the better.
Fire upon your order. The fleet is at your disposal.
Welcome back, Aura.
One signal and
Matriarch.
don't save our ammunition, Aya! Waste it! And there! Which one is the god of fire? Wake him up! And tell him it's time to unleash his wrath!
Oi. That was nice.
Take them, you slackers! Cut them off! Don't let them talk! Take up this whole time! Take up this whole
Preposterous. First you beat him to give you info about the order, then you hire him as your captain. At this point he must feel quite used and manipulated.
Show no mercy! Send them to the abyss! Heave a galley speed!
How could they miss the firebombs there? Yes. Just threw it above the ship.
The air stinks, but not the oarsmen. It's something else.
Hold, Phoxidas. Look there, at the water.
Two ships down? Damn Ptolemy! Did make a fine nation. I'm no fucking general with bottomless Roman coffers! Those were my men!
Easy, Phoxidas. We're not done yet. Our catapults will do their work. We'll make them pay.
And dearly, by the balls of Zeus, I want the ocean turned dark with their blood! Damascus! Make the call! Increase the rhythm! Yes, my captain! Alala! They've sent an octarine! A floating city! Blast! Do the gods wish my fleet destroyed? Fickle Poseidon! This old fish will stick in your grizzled throat!
Bear up, old man. Let's not offend the gods without cause.
I'll take angry gods over docile ones right now! Open up the skies and rain some kind of shit down on us!
We have one last beast to hunt.
Arrows incoming! Hey!
Damascus, please shut up. I do like the continuity with him as a character. Or it just keeps reappearing. Because you had to rescue him in Alexandria. Then he joins Voxeda's crew and you see him lose a game. And now here.
Ramming speed! Arrows incoming! Galley speed! Return this river, boys! Galley speed! Easy pace! And that is the game! The gods have such a humor, Aya! The day I met you was the day danger found me again. Bayek, you are one lucky Medjay.
As are we. Lucky to be in your furious company.
Should I apologize for putting you back to work?
Not at all, not at all. My blood runs quick now, with the roar of battle. By Zeus, I have not seen this much action since the earliest days of Cleopatra's father.
Let's not celebrate too roundly, old man. We're afloat in the sea with a cargo with 1,000 ships.
I wonder if Cleopatra survived unmarked. Those clothes looked expensive.
All are safe, we're done. Attacking starboard! Oh, you're not dead! Ptolemy's Malaki are not dead yet! Get onto the reed boats, use the fog to hide your escape, but I will take care of this. Destiny is a fucker sometimes, Aya. Enjoy the calm water. I will stay in the storm. Flee, you fool! Don't mind the flaming arrows, huh? For battle, we will honor our bodies!
Damascus being a good sheep boy there.
We cannot afford to spill any Roman blood.
We cannot traipse into the palace armed to the teeth.
So we disarm then.
Armed or not, they will recognize her.
For once, perhaps a queen's entrance is unnecessary.
Yeah, I would think so. I think Malakia is the plural.
Remember that.
Is our queen alright?
I'm fine.
It's kind of cool that this is like based on some historical records.
Let me do the talking.
But Cleopatra actually disguised herself inside Iraq. to be gained entrance and infiltrate an audience with Caesar. Malakia means wanking. I knew there was also like this sense associated with it. I guess if we would say the Greek Malakias, it more like addresses a person, I guess. So I guess the Greek wankers. But yeah, not sure if that's correct, I guess. So how would you say multiple wankers in Greek then? Getting Greek lessons with the most important word. I guess like a verb or adjective.
Or a royal seal.
I am the nomarch of Heliopolis. These are my Phylakitai. We bring gifts from our local merchants.
Let them pass, with an escort.
Follow me.
That's true, yeah. Malakis.
Imperator appreciates the hospitality.
That's what Cassandra likes to say.
The warm welcome our pharaohs always provide.
We will not celebrate until an alliance is sealed. Your vizier and your king have given us fine accommodations here in the palace. However, I cannot guarantee my Imperator will hold court with you.
We understand. You are a good legionary. We will be patient.
Do you think we could take them all?
Of course. We have better gods than them.
Are we there yet?
Dogs. Guest, legionary, at ease.
We are with the great Pharaoh Ptolemy XIII, his envoys from the east, with gifts for your Imperator.
Carry on then. An offering?
Would you like me to help you carry your carpet?
No, sorry. It is very sacred. Must be handled by the Phylakitai. They understand the merchandise.
Step aside, legionnaires. Official business for the pharaoh.
Just blocking Cleopatra and Apollodorus.
I am. You should see me race.
The C1 warrior.
Continue this way. Guest, legionary, at ease.
Yeah, bike can be a bit silly.
Politics are concluded.
My palace is at your disposition, Caius.
Pompey was bound to be killed sooner or later. He was a Roman citizen.
So perhaps it's a form that came later due to language evolving and more contact with other nations. I wear Phylakitai from Greek instead of Phylakis from Egyptian. Languages is so weird. Yeah, I'm not really sure what would be correct either. But certainly interesting when you have, for example, like in this setting, how they adopt certain names into like Greek style or Egyptian, even with like other origins, like the city of Crocodilopolis being like a Greek adoption of just like saying, okay, yeah, this is like the city of the crocodiles. But very much, being like in the Egyptian tradition. You think they're both correct? Could be, yeah.
Pompey was your enemy, Caesar.
He was my friend first. You are right, Ptolemy. Now let us discuss our alliance. What is this?
Forgive, Lord Caesar. We bring a gift from our pharaoh, Cleopatra.
Pharaoh? This is no gift. These are my sister's friends. It is a trap.
In place of an envoy, Cleopatra sends a rug?
I wonder how you all entered my palace.
God, kill these traitors!
My wretched brother. He's let the wine go to vinegar, and my kingdom to pieces.
Great lady. Your audacity is equaled only by your beauty. Flavius, please.
I can offer you what my brother failed at with me. Marriage. A true marriage, that is.
If you ally with my sister, I will kill every last Roman in Alexandria.
Enough of the big words, little brother.
Out, all. You will each be sent for when our congress is concluded. I wish to hear both Ptolemy's side of the story.
Pothinus and Septimius gone. We missed them.
You will have your vengeance soon. This is Cleopatra's time to officially become queen.
If she is crowned queen, we will be able to act from within. Crush the network.
Tomorrow, our queen will have turned flattery into progress. We'll reconvene tomorrow at the gardens. You proved your worth tenfold today. You truly are great Magi's.
Aya, dear one, thank you for coming. All is well with great Caesar.
Good, my queen. Soon you will be on your throne.
Yes, yes. I must ask you a favor, though. The tomb. I fear Lord Caesar should have the honor to bear witness to the author of our kingdom, Alexander the Great.
You want to impress your new lover, I see. The tomb is sealed, no?
It is, but by an act of Gaia, not a royal decree. An earthquake in the early days of my father's reign has blocked the door. Do you know our metropolis well enough to suggest an alternate means of entry?
The underground.
You would enter from below?
Well, I would find a way into the cisterns and canals below, work backwards, and find a way to clear a passage into the tomb.
That would solve our problem, but it seems idealistic.
Fortune favors those who ignore her. I'll examine the area around the tomb and figure this out.
Excellent. Rejoice.
Chaya! Precision gerecht.
The high precision gear in Alexandria? That's not something you hear every day. I know it's a bit too early for this, but won't be much longer until we can assassinate Caesar with our own blade. Also, hey Valeo, welcome in, dude. How's it going? The only reason you're not high precisioning is because of that soundtrack. I don't blame you, it's so good. Yeah, just one of my favorite soundtracks in the entire series for sure.
Did I tell you of the poet Catullus?
I don't believe so.
Another cur, who made brief mention of me in his verse. I do not study overmuch to please and court you, Caesar, nor do I care much to know if you be black or you be white.
Impudent man. Plato's dislike for poets had merit.
Yes, as pretty as their words can be, they are roaches by the best measure. Annoying, but easily handled.
And how did you handle this one?
I invited him to my house for dinner and drinks.
Know thy enemies as thy kin.
And get them excessively drunk when needs be.
Ah yeah, a lovely couple in the making there. Or that is a child who let a child be king. Didn't we learn from Tutankhamun? Boy king don't last long. That is correct. And I mean, Ptolemy didn't last long either. But I guess he was also maybe born into the wrong time. I'm sure he would have survived longer if it wouldn't have happened in such an, you know, kind of like time for Egypt to change so much. With so many outside influences. And of course with the Roman occupation. She's so badass, steps out of the carpet with not one hair out of place and pours her wine where her brother threatens her. Yeah, she doesn't even pay attention if someone would actually attack her. She just, you know, trusts in being like protected. But it is quite badass for sure. She's already establishing herself as, you know, being of course much more mature than her little brother is. Caesar's just like, yeah, immediately enamored. Oh no, your cat got startled. It's like, is Falcon gonna attack me or something? Or an eagle? Alex Wittenregan is so good. You would not have thought she was a white British woman. She does a great job as Aya, for sure. And yeah, it's also great hearing Abubakar Salim talk about working with her. Because, yeah, she had definitely great impact on him and his character and his interpretation of Baek. And I think he also said that he was initially kind of intimidated by the actress because she already had, I think, quite a bit more experience than he did at that time. And of course, because she's just such a great actress as well. Also, give me 1 sec. Alright. Leo, you're 1 week into having quit smoking, so, oh yeah. That's awesome, Vo. GG's on, you know, already making it to the first week. Probably through the, you know, worst at this point. I reckon the first couple of days would be the hardest for sure. Or why should Caesar get to stomp around like a giant while the rest of us try not to get smooshed under his big feet? What's so great about Caesar, Brutus is just as cute as Caesar. He's just as smart as Caesar. People totally like Brutus just as much as they like Caesar. And when did it become okay for one person to be the boss of everybody, huh? Because that's not what Rome is about. We should totally just stab Caesar. Totally. Seems like a perfect plan. Nice Mean Girls reference, actually. I totally knew that myself. You know, Levi just told me that it's from that movie. I've actually watched that movie, but I didn't recall that scene or that quote. Or you can't believe they make you play Aya 10 levels below your level and without any of your gear. They just said good luck. Yeah. It definitely is a bit of a dick move. Would be nice if you could just access all your skills and, you know, gear and create like your own custom loadout. It just makes Aya feel so underpowered in lots of ways. Leo, cheers. It helps that you started running every day when you quit, and it's so hard right now. You'd rather not endure not smoking rather than endure running with smoker's lungs. I mean, that's a good motivation, and it's probably also good to kind of like replace it with something you can do instead, you know? I mean, with like certain habits or addictions, you know, usually it definitely goes a lot easier if you find like some kind of like less harmful or even like positive replacement of a form. So yeah, that definitely seems like a nice motivation to have, you know. And yeah, for sure, definitely be much easier, you know, running without having like smoked a pack before or something. Gretchen Wiener's paid attention in history. Every time you see Caesar in this game, you think of that rant. Levy has excellent taste in movies. She's a woman of culture. That she is. I have to say though, Mean Girls wasn't my favorite movie. When we watched it together. She loves it, but yeah, wasn't my favorite, but I definitely liked some of the scenes and some of the humor. But it's not a movie I wanna rewatch in the next 5 years. Maybe afterwards. It's funny if you're American, to be honest. I could understand that. It also definitely seemed to be kind of like you have like a target audience but I'm not sure I belong to. But yeah, of course it's kind of like the teenage girl kind of like perspective, and I guess I don't resonate with that maybe too much. That is true, yeah, it definitely seems to be a nostalgic movie because Levi watched it when it came out, I'm quite sure, and my sister did too. So when we rewatched it together, it was definitely, you know, like already like nostalgia for them in lots of ways, and for me it wasn't because I hadn't seen it before. Might have been different if I had actually seen it when it came out. You know, makes you wonder if Bike is still to be found somewhere here. But I can't spot him. The last time I saw him was like on one of these rooftops. Yeah, that's fair. I guess the meme status also definitely helps it age well, you know. I mean, there's many memes I knew about without even having seen the movie before. So that can definitely add to it. But yeah, so we're actually gonna go and continue with Aya Blade of the Goddess quest next time, because once we finish it, we're gonna be directly jumping into the Battle of the Nile quest. And that one is also a bit lengthier with quite a big change in year and story. So we're gonna take care of it next time, and yeah, then we're already diving into the last chapter, pretty much, of the main story. There's still many more things to do, but I can't showcase that currently because I can't look at the map. But yeah, we'll do that next time after the Battle of the Nile. And then it's time to take care of the rest of the deserts and make our way to Cyrene. And Gislake, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. How is it going? How was the stream today? Did you play more Black Myth? And that's no worries, Aura. Thank you for being here and for joining. Thanks also again for the redeems, and sorry that I couldn't do them for much longer. But that's how it is sometimes. It was bananas. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad for Wukong. I'm sure he likes a banana every now and then. You fought a dragon? How did that go? How many times did you die before you beat the dragon? That's okay, fashion is ever changing. That is true. I'm gonna make sure to run with the outfit for a little bit longer next time. I don't think I even have a choice to keep to kind of like choose something different until I go into the battle for now. So yeah, we're gonna rock it for a bit longer next time. Before the giant red sage gave a guy his head back. That sounds quite wild. But I saw a couple cutscenes in that game, and they look definitely very intriguing and unique. Wasn't keeping count, actually 3 dragons. The other 2 were so quick you kind of forgot about them. Fair enough. But that's awesome, dude. Sounds like you had some good fun and made some good progress with it. I gotta say, I'm definitely quite intrigued in playing it as well at some point, but there's probably still other couple of Souls-like games I will probably play first. But it looks really good. You can multiply, freeze bosses, turn self into stone, turn self into wind. You have 2 transformations, but you drive more with the agile one. That's one thing I really liked in the trailer so far that I've seen, just like the amount of different playstyles you can get into. Isn't there also like different weapon styles and stuff you can have? Or do you still stick to the scepter for most of a game? I kind of thought there were also like different weapon types. But yeah, like the combat looks amazing and like all the different abilities. And I also love how fast paced it also looks. That's pretty cool. You can even stand on a pole. Nice. I wonder how long a video would actually take showcasing every single move you can make in the game. Kinda like an animation combat video. It'll probably not be done after 20 minutes or something. Catch you next time, Dr. Darling. Thanks for being here, and hope you have a great start into the weekend. And yeah, thank you all so much for being here as well today. Really appreciate it. Yeah, probably won't be streaming over the weekend. If so, then it's gonna be spontaneous and off the schedule. The next stream on plan will be on Monday. And yeah, it's either gonna be more of this or it's gonna be some Alan Wake. One of the two. Exactly, for Poe gets longer, the more focus points you obtain. So more reach or higher pole to stand on. I gotcha. It kind of reminds me of one of the animations in League of Legends, because in League of Legends you have a character called Wukong as well. And if you do like a certain move, he kind of like makes his paw like rise quite high and become like really long. You can't actually use it with that kind of like range as like a hit, but you have like an animation for it. So I guess it might be based on the same like myth as well, of a paw getting larger. Hey there, typical puppet, welcome in. Thank you for being here as well, and catch you next time. Star Wars Outlaws next week. That is true. I've actually received the Ultimate Edition key the other day for Star Wars Outlaws and already installed it on the Xbox. I don't plan on streaming it, but I'll probably check it out with Levi and see if it's any fun. Multiplayer Mondays? Yeah, been a while. We've done like a multiplayer day in the past half a year or so, but it wasn't even a Monday, I don't think. Multiplayer Music Mondays, good old days. Spontaneous and German don't go together. Yeah, that's what you would think, right? Everything is like on schedule here and like on the millisecond exact. But the truth is, if everything is kind of like really wonky here and almost nothing happens on time. Once you actually travel with the Deutsche Bahn, the like railroad company of Germany, you will understand what I'm talking about, because it's almost never on time. It's kind of funny, like in Mexico City, you know, you could say quite the chaotic city. They have like 1.5 million guys or something, like traveling with the public railroads every day. And it works a lot smoother and much better than it does here. Based on the name? Yeah. Yeah. The Monkey King, no abilities. Fiery eyes, golden pupils. Beyond the body, blow hair becomes soldiers. Priest body spell. Copper head, iron limbs. Man, that's a few abilities. And he even gets immortality eventually. Jesus, talk about overpowered. I just realized you had a section where G so far would come in handy. G so far. Let me have a look. Ah, that's a lock breaking spell. Allows Wukong with a finger or his staff to open any lock. It's like the Aloe Mora from Harry Potter. Deutsche Bahn on time, and what word? Exactly. Just never happens. If it's on time, then you gotta like, you know, hurt yourself just to know that you're not dreaming. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go and raid out to Amita today, because Amita is playing and starting a game that I actually redeemed for him to play. And that is GTA 4, Grand Theft Auto 4. His first time playing it in 2024. And he's currently doing the Roman and Nico introduction, which is like one of my favorite parts of the game. So we're gonna go and check that out. We like how the Black Myth Wukong trophy descriptions are poems. They don't tell you what you've done without dropping a poem. That's pretty cool. It would also be quite an effort to, you know, get done. Or maybe they just asked ChatGPT to write some poems for them. 36 trophies. Yeah, that's a lot of poems. Quite a few. Alright, so we're gonna get ready to raid over to Amita. If you wanna join with a raid, there's some raid emotes in chat. We got one for non-subs and one for subs. And yeah, I hope everyone is having a great start into the weekend. Hope you all enjoy. Also the UK folks that have bank holiday on Monday. And yeah, I will catch you in the next one. Until then, take care.